Okay, we're going live. And we are live. Hello everyone, welcome back. I'm just dealing with support questions on Messenger and miscellaneous stuff. Had some food. What'd you end up having? Hello?
Sorry, Clang's taking over my machine. Hold on a sec.
Okay. So this time around, we both are going to be working on package requests. I marked Open Astro as in progress. I was working on that last night, so that's what I'm going to be working on today. Well, I'll be working on right now anyways. So let's see what crap it needs. I think we actually have all this.
I was trying to work on Desmame, which is the I can't speak today. It's the Nintendo DS emulator. I think I'm gonna have to restart my OBS quick though, because it's kind of lost its mind.
Oh, this pulls down for freaking Launchpad. Disgusting. So just as a reminder, if you are just joining us, I should actually show this out on the pages, lol. If you're just joining us, you could go to #solus-livestream on irc.freenode.net with a web IRC client, text chat, WeChat, SSI, whatever.
Okay, my video should be back up now.
Nice.
So I was working on Desmame, but I can't do that right now while we're streaming because it uses Clang and Clang is being silly, so I guess we move on to the next thing. What are you working on?
Right now, I am doing the thing I forgot to do, which was publish to social media.
Okay.
And then I will be working on packaging PySwissF for OpenAstro.
Oh, right, you're working on OpenAstro. I'm going to take a look at this Belgium EID stuff, because I think you were going to assign that to me anyways.
Yeah, because it's Java stuff.
Java, yeah. They found the source for me, so now I can actually build it.
Okay, I'll share it out. Sweet.
Yeah, so I guess this is used for online identification with probably something like a YubiKey.
What is?
This EID stuff.
Okay. If it's not from Yubico, well, if it's Not, yeah, it's
I
not
mean,
from ubiquitism.
like YubiKey.
Okay.
Yeah. So this has both a configure AC and a pom.xml. This could be interesting. I don't think I've ever seen artwork released under the LGPL.
That's a bit strange.
Man, I'm just on fire with my password today. I don't think I've mistyped it once that I can recall.
Nice. The only thing I ever seem to mistype it with is my open GPG key, but that's it.
So apparently I have to use Maven to build the tarball before I can run the configure stage. Brilliant. Build failure.
Oh no. I'm just doing a CV check against this first before I land it.
Oh, because I specified a life cycle phase it doesn't understand.
Oh, the freaking thing's glitching out again. So now, yes.
A long time ago I understood everything about Maven. It's been so long since somebody's asked me to write Java, though.
Sorry for those watching my camera and the things glitching out. Nothing I could do about it.
Should probably try to follow the instructions, huh? And once again, I don't think I remembered to claim this.
Good job.
I gotta get better at that. Because I'm so used to just kind of working on things, and then if I get it to work, then I claim it.
Thing is, there's so many people that are just jumping on things so quickly.
Yeah. I feel like I already did one of these. Somebody wants free mind now. Which is funny because I landed free plane the other day.
Curious what component I should land this astrology thing in.
Does it pull the stuff from the internet?
What do you mean?
Is it like a client to an astrology service, or is it just a standalone thing?
No idea. Well, I could chuck in desktop. Not really what I want to do, but we don't have like here's where you throw complete bullshit sort of thing in.
Pretty much. It's still downloading Java dependencies.
Wow. Is it that fat?
It's either that or Maven is just that slow. I'm basically just triaging while I wait for it to happen.
Right now I'm about done packaging up this the like data oriented stuff for OpenAstro.
JPEG to ASCII. Do we not have anything that does that already?
I don't know. We have an HTML to text / ASCII converter, but we don't have a. Well, we have a. Does alib do it? Oh, wait, that's just a library.
Yeah, I think alib just displays ASCII renders. Last release was on September 25th. For release from November 27th. I love it when they do that. Let's see when the last commit was, and then I'll think about it. Oh, they're getting ready to do another release soon, so I guess we can put this in. I don't see why not. I feel like I've rejected Figlet in the past. Yeah, last release was 2 years ago.
Oof.
Actually, no, that was the last time it was uploaded to the FTP server. This is 4 years old, so liars. All it does is take normal text and turn it into ASCII bubble text for terminal, so I don't really see a need for it. JPEG to ASCII kind of makes sense because people use it to make custom splashes for things, but this has been out of release for 4 years, so.
God damn it, OBS, stop glitching shit. Ah. Still doing it. Oh, why? Why now? Frickin' POS.
Still downloading Java deps. At this rate, I'm going to run out of disk space.
Oh, that's something I should check too. Shit. Because I have a big issue with that for whatever reason. Yeah, I have 6
As we
gigs
both
left.
dial into NCDU.
Yeah, I did df-h.
Still an Evo build, and I'm at 50 gigs, so probably need to do some cleaning.
Yeah, I'm at 6 gigs. So I gotta clean up.
Still enumerating my disk. Yeah, my var folder is 50 gigs. EID is 9.2 gigs and climbing. God, you swear this thing was downloading the whole of Maven?
What if it is?
I don't know. I suppose it's possible. This might actually be legitimately too big for the build server.
Could have swore we had Python RSVG, but I guess not. Or do we only provide it as RSVG?
We have RSVG. It's
yeah, but it's wanting
librSVG-4. No, that's a different thing.
No,
It's like 2.0 or something.
Yeah, OpenAstro is wanting Python-RSVG, but I'm wondering if we just provide that as libRSVG. Because I just searched PyPy and didn't see anything.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else, so. No. There seems to be a Python RSVG somewhere.
The build succeeded for Java, but then the configure failed.
Wow. Where the hell is this? Alright, Arch, you tell me. What? GNOME-Python is where you guys grab it from? That doesn't seem right.
It downloaded all of that stuff and then it removed all of that stuff. I am supremely confused right now.
The fuck? Wondering, do I need to enable? I hate to say this, but let's look at Arch. Oh, they're compiling that component specifically.
Welcome to the madness.
Wait, no, this is different. This no Python desktop. What? Is there more shit I need to add? No, that's a separate thing, alright. This shit's old too.
I think something's broken with their build for EID. Because there's no way it needs to pull down this much stuff from Maven to build.
No, wait, no, I see. gnome-python-desktop. It's just not in the repo? Nope.
I missed it.
Wait, who is doing this? Oh no, it's not a Git repo, so I'm guessing I was doing this? Really confused.
No idea.
Yeah, apparently I was doing this. I don't remember ever doing this, so it must have been a long time ago. I wonder why I stopped doing it.
I don't know. It happens.
Apparently built at some point because I have a piece spec for it, so That's the latest one, R3 Pec. If you check the GNOME sources. 2320, latest one. Or are they hosting it somewhere else now?
I have no idea. Somebody in dev says not to use the 2321.
Yeah, that's who I was replying to. And also, please go to #solus-livestream. Don't poke me in -dev. Thank you. Well, I mean, if you're going to tell me not to use something, then provide the solution, please. So a reminder, #solus-livestream on irc.freenode.net. Yeah, no, you're confusing that with gnome-python. Or something like that. Okay, PyG object. Oh, this is so exciting, just brute forcing things over and over again until it works.
Yep.
It's like, we don't like this Python G object. It's like, okay, well, try this one instead. Because, you know, we have two, so we have like the 3 and the 2.0 one. So initially I tried the PyG object -3.0, and it didn't like that. And it doesn't like that either. What the fuck?
Looks like I'm chasing another Python depth chain.
Yeah, the problem is there's so much old shit using Python too. Cyber... What? Yeah. I grabbed the SVG directly, so that's kind of what it is. I think I had to colorize it so it would blend in with the others, but I don't recall it being that dark. But I mean, you directly linked to the PNG, so PNG doesn't lie. I'll have to look into it in a moment. Maybe after open Astros. Why the fuck isn't this working? Try both. God damn it. I passed both freaking PyG objects, and it still claims that it doesn't exist. Grade 8 bullshit.
Ouch.
It's just GNOME terminal. Just GNOME terminal plus ZSH and tmux. If you check, one sec. If you check the link I posted, it's there. My setup. So it's complaining that I'm using auto tools as well. Let's try WAF. Although I don't think I could specify the component, which is exactly why I'm using the mix stuff.
First password misspelling, it's all downhill from here.
Shit.
If I'm compiling you with Python 3.5, why would you need futures? This angers me. And I already have it installed.
I think I'm starting to understand why I stopped doing this. I probably ran into this PyGObject bullshit and was like, fuck it, I'll look at it later. Which apparently means now. Still failed.
Much rage.
I'm wondering if I need to do make first before the specific component. Let's find out.
This is like my last game fest where I just couldn't get anything done all day.
I really feel like we have a really shit job battling with poorly developed software. God damn it, still failed.
Yep.
What's this?
I'm confused by this license. It's BSD3 clause, but they added 2 clauses to it.
Yeah, let's try.
I'm just going to say this is BSD3 clause.
How
Because the
many,
rest of it's...
how many points does it have?
It has 5.
What?
That's what I'm saying.
Link me it.
It's a fat bastard.
I was hoping just for the source, but okay.
That is the source.
I meant just like the actual license, but okay.
Oh, I guess I...
No, it's fine. I'm already downloading it. Fuck it.
It's just a custom version of the BSD3 clause. They're just specifically saying that, you know, if you use this for research, please put our name there. That'd be nice. You don't have to, but please. And then the 5th one is we don't endorse the use of this. This is basically what happens when a university legal department gets involved with open source.
I really hope the solution that Repack provided me, or R3 Pack provided me, actually works. Oh, I think I need a WAF.
I don't know how to mark this one.
Man, that freaking HDF view is a fat ass.
Yep.
And their freaking download server is really slow too. At least it was.
Are you really surprised?
Well, come on, for $5 a month, you could go over to digitalocean.com. No, I'm not gonna do a fucking. Honestly, though, if they wanted to freaking sponsor me, I would absolutely love that. I mean, even just making the freaking droplets I have free. That would be baller. I can't believe I fucking said baller. I genuinely feel ashamed of that.
I'm looking at Lazarus.
Yeah, that looks like a BSD3.
I mean, yeah, it's literally BSD3 with a few little things thrown on it.
Holy shit, did this build? I don't fucking believe it. Hold on. Oh, there's no RSVG stuff in there. I think I'll try the make method instead, or configure instead. But built that way, so there's some promise. Or do I have to manually install the stuff? Let's check. No, that failed. What? Checking for package config flags for RSVG not found. Fuck you. And he's Pi Cairo too? What? Alright, let's try to configure stuff.
I don't think HDF View can be built without Eclipse.
What?
Yeah. It seems like their ent file only works with an Eclipse build. The universe made me sad today.
I'm still working on this GNOME Python desktop thing. Wow, apparently it actually needs Python Cairo as well. Fucking hell.
Just chasing that rabbit hole.
No, we had that. It needed it to be specified. It wasn't like it didn't explicitly say we can't enable RSVG because we haven't detected Cairo. It's this serverfault.com comments that R3 linked. That was actually what gave me the solution.
Still fun.
Yeah, that looks right. Thank you, R3 Pack. I really appreciate it. Holy shit. You the real MVP? Yeah, I mean, it seems to have everything I need, so. Wait, what was this even needed for? I don't even know where I am in this rabbit hole. What was this needed for? Was this needed directly for OpenAstro or something else? Maybe OpenAstro? Oh, yeah, OpenAstro. Okay.
Apparently Lazarus can't find itself.
Oh my god, this thing. It works. I'm definitely not in the Netherlands. Don't insult me like that, please. What the fuck? Where's Tampere? Please, that's considered southern.
Literally everything that I try to do. Just can't get past something. I literally just keep moving down the list.
What they put in Western? Well, I suppose it technically Bergamo is technically Western Finland as well. Okay, this. I mean, this is really lame, but it works. Can't believe I spent all this time on this. I have no idea what it means. Just looks like complete bullshit. Fire, earth element, air, water. Okay, this is just. I get it, it works. Does it work from here? Yes. Slam that. Is it really glitching out again? Ugh. What the hell's causing these graphical glitches in OBS? Test. Testing, now I'm testing latency. Seeing how much... Let me know if there's a desync between, well, like my mouth moving and the words coming out of my mouth. Because I'm wondering if OBS is just being a dick again. I need to restart it or something. Okay, Open Astra has been pushed. Right. That was very unsatisfying. This needs a bunch of pearl shit, so no thank you, not gonna do that grind right now. Okay, thanks Freepack. I guess it's just the OBS preview that's being retarded.
has a game.
Nice. What game?
It's called Sienna. Let me mess with my sound here for a sec. So, I don't know if you want to switch over to my stream for a second. I'll show you what this looks like. Maybe this will wake up everybody in the channel. I should have done this one when we first started. Y'all caught up?
Not exactly. I mean, there's still some. I'm still waiting, but I see the game. You just adjusted your sound volume and all that, so.
Oh, okay. I haven't actually started playing yet because I'm terrible at it. But I'll play for a minute so you get the idea. It's a single button. You literally only push spacebar.
Your FPS is like 3. Just FYI.
Is love really destroying my computer that hard?
I know it's like 3 FPS, man, so I'll tell you.
It looks like OBS is taking the piss again.
Fun. If you want to stop and start, it should be fine.
I had to do that once already.
Yeah, it's still like 4 FPS.
I haven't restarted it yet.
Oh, okay.
I was looking to see what my H-top was doing all on its lonesome.
Yeah, we know that's what we've been talking about.
Right off the bat, it says it's overloaded.
Oof.
Let me stop and tweak a few things quick.
Sure. People should be able to carry on watching mine. Right now I'm looking at this whole NPM stuff, and they only specify like compiling stuff for like, here's how you make a deb file, here's how you make RPM. Well, it's R3 peg, it's FFM peg. It's just masses OBS because OBS is the one doing it.
Okay, so I just turned my stream back on again. It already thinks it's overloaded, but I'm going to see what it does.
Let's see.
I've got it set to VBR because maybe that'll help.
No, it's still pretty bad. And I'm just watching you look at, looks like H-top.
Could you at least see the game at all, or no?
I saw a glimpse of it before you restarted.
Should come back. You should be able to see it now.
That's just a buffering.
Alright, I'm gonna turn CBR back on and then try to drop down the setting. OBS just hates me. I crashed OBS.
Yeah.
Okay, so I tried to lock the bitrate down a little bit. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Can already see that it's pegging the crap out of my processor.
Let's see. It's okay now. Let's see. Oh, now it's getting bad again. Yeah, you haven't even launched the game. Now you've launched the game, and before that it was still poor FPS.
Well, that's a sad face.
Yeah.
Clearly, I should spend the rest of today just trying to make OBS work better. Ajan, it's not even it's just about 5 o'clock here, so.
And it's only 23:55 here, so. Go to bed before midnight? What?
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna push this to the build server, and you can pull it down, and then you can try.
Works for me.
Just stumbled all over my fingers. I just pushed it to the build server, so it should be available in less than 30 seconds.
Yep, smart is okay, sweet. Yep, it's on there, so let's install it.
It didn't come with an icon, it shows up as his name.
I'll just wait for this npm thing to fail. Assuming that's what it does anyways.
Right.
Yeah, it failed. Okay. Sienna. That fucking coin.
Isn't it just crazy?
How? What? I pressed spacebar.
Not gonna lie, I haven't beaten that level yet because my spacebar is stupid.
No, don't go back. It's always that bottom spot. Oh. Oh, come on. This part's the worst. Okay, I get it. It works. Fuck you, go back.
It's hard.
Fuck you. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, I finally got past that. The stupid. Oh. Okay. Okay, I get it. Validation complete.
Should take a look at Mr. Rescue that I just landed.
interesting as well. And back to actual packaging. Let's see, failed on DNS SD.cpp. So what are you working on now?
One more game by this guy called Duck Marines.
Is that like the opposite of Duck Hunt?
No, I think it's actually probably closer to the zombie game.
Fascinating.
I was
MDNS responder. What? Pretty sure it's packaging and stuff though. MDNS. Oh, is it really glitching out again? God damn it. Fucking OBS. Well, I actually fixed it. No? Okay, it's back. I don't know why it does that. This glitching's really bad. Let's see, what is this going to need? MDNS responders recommended if we don't provide libDNS SD. We do provide it. Sweet.
So I like how games are usually the ones that give me the most trouble, and they're being the easiest this time around.
Yeah. Maybe it's because we have a lot more of the components.
Nah, I don't know.
I have no idea what any of these guys were referring to in terms of ZX stuff. This MIDI sound is so ZX. Someone explain. Pulse.
Do you even ZX Spectrum, bro?
No idea what that is.
Really?
Let's look it up.
The ZX Spectrum, or more colloquially known as the ZX Spectrum, was one of the first microcomputers for the home.
Yeah.
It's credited as being the first computer that a consumer could purchase for under $200.
Oh man, I want one of these now.
You can build one easy enough.
Holy shit, look at this. It's sexy as fuck. It even combines its caps shift key. It's amazing. Yeah, from Sinclair, of course. Oh, yeah, he linked that. It's funny, I already had it up. Oh, man. Let's check Dori. See if Dori has this. Oh,
Ben Heck built a couple of them.
What was that?
So Ben Heck built a couple of them. If you can get your hands on the Z80 chips, it's easy enough to do. I've thought about building a couple of them because they're pretty straightforward to do. And somebody, well, actually, I think the company that the Zilog still exists. The company that made the Z80 for all of those, and you can buy a modern version of the Z80, and then I guess run the old firmware and things on it. But then you get to do the fun thing where you have to use a double male-ended cable to dub the tape onto the unit. We've closed a whopping 10 packages today.
Wow. Well, you have really. Closed one.
Or 10. Well, 10. I should say 10 tickets have been closed today. They're not even all packages, but there's 14 of them have been opened today. So it's just kind of like, ah.
Yeah.
You guys kill me. working on something far less entertaining at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just brute forcing this Google Play Music desktop player thing. Because their build instructions are shit. And guess what they don't do? List fucking deps. So you have to compile it, and then it's like, it'll fail on some aspects, and you can tell it failed on some aspects, but it'll still continue going anyways. It's like, we couldn't find X11, but we'll still continue to try to build stuff.
I might be packaging Firewall D right now. Or at least trying to.
It's got to be like one of the oldest package requests we have.
I think it's the oldest one open.
GMPDP. Why did they call it GPMDP? That's not even close to the upstream name. I don't know. If I happen to need that, I might take a look.
Starting to feel like I could spend the next 24 hours on this and it still wouldn't matter.
Yes, I understand why they call it GPMDP because it's the short form of Google Play Music Desktop Player, but it's not anything anything close to the upstream name. The upstream name is Google Play Music Desktop Player, as in Google Play Music Desktop Player. Just remembered it was building 32 for some odd reason. Let's take a look at this git thing as much as I don't want to.
Trying to figure out where the heck IP set comes from. Maybe we don't have it packaged.
Unamericanized the date format. What? I don't know. Maybe tweet tools? Or locale stuff. I think if you go into your locale. Let's see, what is it? Is it region and language? Yeah, I think it's region and language and then formats, and it'll be the date format here. Well, it's because you need to change it to like probably United Kingdom. So it's, yeah. So it's month. So it's day, month, year here. So you go to region and language, and then you change the formats. I'll keep that up just in case you need it again. Yeah, no problem. I don't know if that'll work with that, but it should. If not, file a budgie bug. Actually, don't file a budgie bug. It probably won't be fixed in this version.
I'm confused right now.
What's that?
For some reason, this is looking for a kernel source directory. I just can't win today.
No, this is based on... No, R3 pack. This is actually based on the AUR stuff. They're the ones doing this. It actually generates Google, so actually I could probably change all these. Just want to get it working, and then I will unstupefy it. And this is the -git. If you actually check the GPMDP, they're lazy enough where they don't actually compile at all. They just grab the deb and extract that. I saw this with Yarn too, where they would... So this blew my fucking mind with Yarn, which is the package manager, was... so you have to install package manager for AUR stuff. So you install package manager. To install package manager, which is npm with Node.js, so you can install a package manager, which is Yarn. What? A package manager to install a package manager to install a package manager is just too many fucking package managers. Whereas if you look at our package.yaml, we actually compile it. Well, they are package builds that just suck. Doesn't mean they're all like that. Okay, well, I ask you to take a look at half the fucking package builds, if not more, in the AUR and tell me they don't suck ass. Because they do. Half those freaking AUR people have no idea what they're doing. Or they do, and that's exactly the problem. Zach says, I think I could think of so many ways to make Arch Linux build and stateless, but they're Solus. I'd rather stick with Solus. You know, I had a conversation so last week with a packager for Arch Linux. I was talking to them about stateless, and they didn't seem to understand it. Like, it was honestly like talking to a wall. So basically, I explained the idea of Etsy being with the stateless system, Etsy being system-wide configurations that you have modified or a system administrator has modified, not a place for vendor configurations to be provided. That would be in, for instance, user shared defaults, package, and then the configurations. So they thought it was smart of them to reply, well, the configuration files in /Etsy would never be modified unless there's a package update. And it's like, that's exactly the point. They shouldn't ever be modified. Those should be your configuration files. If there are modifications to a vendor provided configuration file, it should be provided in a vendor folder in our stateless system in user share defaults. So that way you don't have these issues of 2-3-way merges and broken configurations and therefore broken packages. Sometimes people are genuine dumbasses, I will tell you that.
Yep.
Okay, R3PEC, the point is they shouldn't go in Etsy, regardless of whether they're being modified or not. If they're not modified, then they're perfect candidates for being a vendor-provided configuration that is then provided in user share defaults, assuming you actually implement the system where it checks Etsy first and then falls back to vendor-provided configurations. I know Arch is not stateless aware. That's the problem. Okay, R3PEC, there's just a lot of lag or whatever going on. There's a delay, too much of one. Thought you were the one saying that they're not modified. It's like, don't let me get on your case too about this.
Sorry, I'm just fighting with the phone library right now.
It's alright. I'm watching a Google Play Music desktop player build.
I guess the main thing that Firewall D does is interface with almost everything the NetFilter project does. To the point of me wondering, like, if they're not directly responsible for Firewall D existing. So I'm looking at building libmnl right now, which is basically their kind of internal util library, kind of like Ike has libnica.
Right. Or like the Ubico guys have libubicommon. I mean, plenty of projects do that where they have a common set of libraries and functions. Like the cutegram guys do that too. Why is git cruck and not starting up for me? Run it from the terminal and see. Because there might be a dependency that you don't have installed that you need to specify as a run dep. Because with those, it's really hard to determine what actually needs to be a run dependency or not. Obviously, make sure you have something like Node.js installed. Yeah, of course it's Electron. It's one that cross-platform things. Typically, those are either Qt or Electron. So.
Or Java.
Or Java.
Because Java is still very much a thing.
Yeah. So yeah,
could be worse.
Run it from the terminal and see what the issue is. It's still packaging in this app. What the fuck? Packaging app for platform Linux x64 using Electron v143. Well, do you not have Node.js installed? Check if you have Node.js installed.
I almost always start my rebuild too early. Because I catch the index at the wrong time.
I hate when that happens. So what happened with x265 and libvpx, the upgrades on that? Yeah, I installed Node.js alien. Surprised it's not actually a run dep for it. Is I did not let it propagate in the index. I thought it was, but
I'm fully expecting that Ike's going to end up rewriting a lot of this tooling soon. Because one of the biggest things is how long it seems to generate the index.
Yeah, it does take a while. Still packaging this app. Certainly likes to take its time.
I'm installing kernel modules. I have to start wondering how many things I've added that Ike now has to build against every time the kernel updates. IPset has a kernel module that lets you set lists of IPs that you can blacklist and things. So it's like a kernel level firewall.
Okay, yeah, you need to install GNOME keyring.
Don't we have Gitkraken in the
Yeah,
third party?
Like apparently it's not working for him, so he needs run deps, which I then need to specify in the piece spec.
Oh, okay. I missed that part.
Yeah, it's lib gnome hyphen keyring. It is installed. Okay, well then install. Well, what? Are you sure that lib gnome hyphen keyring is installed? Okay, that isn't exactly. I'm guessing these are run ups and dead. Jesus, why is it taking forever for this freaking app to be packaged? What the fuck? Okay, it's working. Alright, so I need to add then third party. Fuck it, I'm killing this. Gnome Play, Google Play Music Desktop Player, you could fucking wait. Shitty fucking build system. Taking forever. Just a freaking package, a simple Electron app, come on now. Okay, and the git crock and stuff has been fixed in the future, so you don't have to worry about that.
Woohoo!
So yeah, this Google thing is gonna wait. Let's land this peak patch. Did
Just
this
going through patches now.
really... This person refiled this fucking Gnome Photos issue.
Sounds about right.
Let's look at this again.
Are you just triaging, or are you doing patches too?
I just landed the peak patch, so... So, yes, I'm landing patches too. Is this the same person? No. What? Yeah, it's alright, Zach.
I have to remember to remind Ike that kernel 485 is out. Apparently one of my production servers went down again and nobody told me.
Yeah. point of LSI is to enable the dynamic switching of our Steam runtime. Currently I've installed, haven't noticed anything different. Well, it's because you're not supposed to notice anything different. It's supposed to allow Steam to actually work, unlike on other operating systems. And it allows us to leverage our native runtime and not the shitty, half-assed, legacy, barely working Ubuntu 12.04 libraries. I do not have strong feelings about this stuff at all. Like the fact that when I had tried Ubuntu 16.04, Steam doesn't even mean. It means Steam Linux. It means Linux Steam integration. Integrator integration. I think integration.
Integration.
Too many names for things. Yeah, the fact that when I had tried 16.04 and tried with Steam on there, I couldn't even get it to work there. Which is sad given you would think it would at least work Ubuntu to Ubuntu, but nope. I don't believe this is the right license.
This is starting to drive me batty.
And quite literally every single one of these patches that Festgeek gave me for the Razer drivers need fixes. Some of them are quite major.
Ouch.
Yep. I don't
I
think
think I'm
he's
gonna
doing.
do something. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, and I don't think he's doing this this kernel stuff correctly either, because I'm pretty sure we exposed a caver variable, whereas he's doing a unamed R. It's odd. In fact, I almost guarantee we expose a caver variable. Let me look. Nope. Wow. How do we not expose one of those? I imagine IKEA is a legitimate answer.
Do you know?
I think I will wait for all of his other stuff to be fixed before I review this Razer driver, so.
I'm gonna have to have IKEA look at IP set with me. I'm begrudgingly looking at W3M right now. Mainly because I'm tired of hearing it. I don't see a license. Feels like a disservice to refer to W3M as a web browser.
Well, I wouldn't really consider Lynx a web browser, but technically speaking, it is. It allows you to browse the web regardless of what sort of engine or lack thereof it has.
I get the feeling it's going to break horribly with GCC 6.
See ya, Ion. So, Brian, do you want to call the work wraps in a bit and maybe play some T-Rolls or something?
I don't know. Right now, I'm just upset that W3M is not compiling. I have to patch it. That doesn't make me happy. Why can't people just request good software? I don't know. Part of me wants to keep going just because there's so much shit to do.
Well, I mean, you're welcome to keep going. Right now, I'm seeing about enabling pair in PHP.
That's a fun one.
Yep. In theory, I just need to remove the without pair thing, but we'll see.
Wonder if I can get Nikki and the robots to build, or if I need a bajillion different Haskell libraries for this. Surprisingly, I actually have some of these. I don't feel like doing this right now. Her's talking to me. Yeah, Eisen, it's what happens when it's 5 years old. I'll probably end up rejecting it again. I'm also apparently getting really bad at remembering to resolve things when I'm done with them.
Check up on the Twitters and Google Plus, see if there's been any more bug reports. Nope.
Looks like somebody started working on GNU Cache a while ago and never finished it.
Well, there's a reason for
Justin.
it. No. I started working on GNU Cache. Look at the bug thing for it. Look at look at why it hasn't been added. Basically old, outdated, ancient shit. I think that's why it's in awaiting package upgrades. Or it should be anyway.
I don't think it is. Now it is. Justin started working on it an age ago.
Yeah, nothing ever came about, so I looked into it, and according to Zach, it's old WebKit, but for me it was old GOffice, so regardless, it's old shit all around.
You're... Wasn't somebody working on Freenet? I guess not.
And PHP's still compiling. Fun. Oh my fucking god, this person said, clean my laptop inside and drill more holes to the bottom. Now Solus flies and my laptop is so silent. And their logic was more holes, more cooling equals better for performance.
Yeah.
And it was aluminum one. Oh god.
That's no.
Come on, people. You're fucking idiots. Just why? Why would you do that? Ah. Eisen said I could try to put together the patches I used if that would help. Just finished building already, PHP. Yep, pair has been enabled. What? Why did it... No, it was so close to being a success. The fuck is this, these dot files and shit in my root? God damn it. Took so fucking long to compile too.
Sad universe keeps biting back.
Well, time for another compile that. Thanks, guys. Right, well, while that's compiling, I will be right back.
Okay. If anyone's wondering, I'm currently working on L Breakout 2, which is a remake of the old school Breakout style games. So it's the one where you move the paddle around pawn style, but you hit bar blocks instead of fighting with somebody else with another paddle. I think L Breakout was actually probably one of the first Linux games that I played way back in the Knoppix days.
And I'm back.
And I'm playing L Breakout 2.
Nice.
Because apparently that was really easy to build.
Go figure. The games.
I'm telling you, man.
This is when you should have had your game fest.
Clearly. Something is beating the crap out of my machine, and I have a sinking suspicion it's OBS.
No way.
It's OBS.
Looks like Fesky landed fixes for some patches.
Yeah, I saw that.
Let's see. That's more like it, Fesky. That's what I want. And then I reply, looks good to me. Thanks.
As per usual, L breakout is finished and Git hasn't given me a repo to link to.
You see another person like it. Yeah. Yeah, it's good that people like the website. Not that they would have a whole lot of choice, but because it isn't like it was just going to be dropped and suddenly we were going to go back to WordPress. This was like, this is the direction we're going, so, you know, deal with it. But the feedback has been really good. I've implemented a lot of it. A lot of the bugs people have caught, I've fixed. So now it's just about continuing on with the goal of it, so. It opens a lot of doors that WordPress wouldn't have enabled us to open. And the fact that it's static means we don't have to have major components like MariaDB/MySQL or even PHP. So really we could drop the entire LAMP stack and move to just Nginx on top of Linux if we really wanted to. Assuming Fab would be moved off server, which I don't know if it would or not.
I don't know.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to let more feedback sort of come in, and tomorrow afternoon I will update the user guide stuff so that'll all be ready for when I want to integrate that. Still compiling PHP. Fun. I think I'll go ahead and merge these patches in instead of just sitting here. Make myself useful.
Yeah, I'm just trying to close this. Remember to resolve it this time. I have no idea why I didn't land this yet. Swear to God, sometimes it's just like I completely forget what I was working on.
When you go so far down the rabbit hole, you're like, what was this even meant for?
Could be. This particular case, I just want to know what the hell the depths are, and it's not telling me. Oh, the Python. Who goes out and tries to write an emulator in Python? That just sounds like the worst thing you could try to do.
Okay, I removed those dot files. The rest actually might be useful to keep. Fuck me, yes, okay. I enabled pair, sweet. Properly this time. Not just, let's shove a bunch of dot files and root. I had to wipe those out.
Cringe. I remember why I didn't work on this one.
Why is that?
Because they have a retarded build system. I think I'm going to land cool retro term because I feel like it. This is one of those rare times where it's like, not another terminal. And then it's just kind of like, wait a second.
Well, it's cool retro terminal, so...
Yeah, I guess we could do that.
It's kind of like one of those things which aren't meant to be taken seriously, so... I'm trying to fix this frickin' OBS glitch I keep getting. It's the same one that IKEA used to have.
with Simple Screen Recorder?
No, well, it doesn't just apply to Simple Screen Recorder. Remember the panel glitching or the glitches he would get in the middle of his screen when he was streaming?
Yeah, and I thought that was what disable unredirect
Yeah,
fixed.
but I don't recall it actually working. I don't know.
Would it be funny if I just switched that and OBS started behaving?
So I don't want to switch on right now because I don't know if shit's gonna freak out or not. Like if things need to be restarted or something. Or if it's just dynamic.
I've toggled it a couple of times, it didn't break anything.
Okay, let's see. Okay, I have it toggled. Let's see what next. Could do drive.
Trying to think of what component to put this into.
Cool retro drum?
Yeah. Because we don't have like a terminal component.
No, that stuff I think usually goes in like desktop.utils. System.utils, I mean.
System.utils?
Yeah, but it doesn't really seem like a system util either.
Well, GNOME terminal's inside of desktop.gnome.
Because it's a GNOME
Tilde
thing.
is inside of desktop.
Okay.
I haven't looked at any of the others.
Alright. Well, chuck in the bin, aka desktop, I guess.
I'm going to be really sad if this isn't Qt5. I'm going to make another cup of tea.
Nice.
Time is it there for you?
It is 1:49.
It's not too late. These bastards. I have to use Git because they're using submodules.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what the Git support there is for.
Yeah, but sometimes submodules are all shut the hell. At least this time they were smart enough not to override the branch that gets set.
Oh man, do these... Oh, I like these Go developers already. At least so far. They actually have a make file. With all the stuff that, like, the files necessary, the directory, whether to enable CGO or not, the operating system is specific for, or like the architecture, where to spit out the binary. Good guys.
I can't say the same. Apparently not packaging cool retro term until Ikey and I have some discussion. Sometimes our Git support just kind of goes all over itself.
So the disable and redirect didn't help at all.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. There doesn't seem to be really any way for me to stop it. It just sort of does it on its own.
I always get so upset when I look at something and realize it depends on Maria.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like a running joke at some point here. Guess I could look at DVD styler, not that I have any way to test it.
Do you not have a DVD drive or anything?
No, I have a Bricks. So that would require an external, and I don't have one. Actually, I'm not going to do this one today because it requires a lot of stuff. Why can't I win?
Let's see if PHP is still on the server. It is not.
GX message pops up a dialog window, displays a given message or question, then waits for the user's response. That response is returned to the program's exit. Because GX message is a drop-in alternative to X message, GX message accepts any option X message would and returns the same exit codes. Why do people use this stuff?
I don't know, but it's maintained and all that, so.
Well, of course it's maintained. It's on Savannah.
Well, by maintained, I'm pretty sure they had a fairly recent release.
I'm looking now. I'm not a troll. Yeah, no, the release was in April of last year. That's pretty current for
Savannah stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Let me.
I imagine that's not what you thought it meant when I said current.
I just find it really disparaging to work on some of this stuff. That's all. Because, like, dude, we've had Zenity for how many years now, and people are still using bastardized versions of Xmessage. It's like saying I can afford to go out and buy a $3,000 laptop, but I'm going to spend that $3,000 on an original iBook. For nostalgia.
I don't know. That sounds like something I would do if I had the money, to be honest.
You would never spend $4,000 on an iBook.
I think I would, actually.
Oh, that's terrible.
I think I actually would.
I mean, that was a good era. That's when Macs weren't completely full of shit. The other nice thing about Savannah is 9 out of 10 times when I'm downloading from there is definitely going to be in system.utils. There's never really a strong debate about that. Looks like this might use GTK 3 at least.
Well, I mean, that's not really saying much. Was like GTK 3 as in 3 or GTK 3 as in like 3.2 or something? Or
God knows. The number of things that I packaged in the last 6 months that still use GTK 2 is just so upsetting. And you find new projects that are writing video games on STL1, and it's like, why are you doing that? STL2 exists. It's like some people just go out of their way to create bigger challenges for themselves than they actually ever wanted. I'm really sad at how easily that just built. Created an icon for itself, but not a desktop file, which kind of makes sense. Oh look, it works. This is one of those times where I want my initial commit message to end in a sad face. Wait a second. Oh, no, it's just low priority. I could have sworn I packaged fmodx before. I don't think we're allowed to have this.
Why's that?
Because it's third party.
Well, throw it in third party.
Right, but ZDoom isn't.
I know what you're referring to now. Yeah.
Which makes me kind of upset that I just did GX. Fmod non-commercial license from 2009. So it might not actually be third party if I can find a download for this that's compatible. I don't even think we're allowed to have this in third party.
Wow, that's quite a stretch.
Fmod X is the older generation technology used in thousands of commercial titles. Go here to get up-to-date builds that are still maintained for existing platforms and titles. Use Fmod Studio if you want to be up-to-date with the latest blah blah blah. Note, if you can't see Fmod X, to get access to it for older titles, please contact Fmod support and it will be enabled on your account.
Yeah, no.
Which means we're not doing ZDoom either. Which means I just landed GX message and we didn't even need it. Bastards. That's okay, I still get to close 3 tickets. Should check to see if GZ Doom actually needs this library, because I have a hard time believing people this week.
Wasn't it mentioned that it was like an optional thing? Or am I confusing that with like some of the MIDI stuff?
You're confusing it with the MIDI stuff. But it's not to say that it isn't optional. I'm going to look at a tarball. Can't trust anybody. It looks like just by CMake standards, it needs sound file, SDL2, MPEG-123, and fluid synth. If I had to guess, Fmodx is probably required for Windows. Yeah, you can disable it. So I don't even know what they were talking about. So I'm gonna look. Falling asleep over there on me?
Nope. I'm just kind of quiet. Right now I'm adding Go dependencies that are needed for this thing. You know, using the whole Go Get bullshit.
Right. I'm trying to figure out what the hell license this thing's under. The original Doom source code was released by ID Software under the Doom source code license, see Doom license.txt. Parts of the render use code from the build engine by Ken Silverman, see build license.txt. The majority of original code uses a BSD-like license, see BSD.txt. The software is based in part on the work of the independent JPEG group. The software uses the zlib general purpose compression, blah. Software uses G to A, see G to A. Good lord. It's just, let's just keep going. Just keep going. Let's just have fun. So apparently this is covered under BSD3. A thing that won't tell me. Apparently the build source code license. Is that even a thing?
What? Sounds like some bullshit.
I think it's just his personal license, probably. Yeah, this isn't even an official license. I don't care. What's next? That one's just a copyright. Doom license. Limited use software license, granted license, blah. That looks like a GPL. Because isn't that what they said the Doom engine was released under was GPL, or is that Quake?
Honestly, I don't remember.
This is a lot. It's got LGPL, BSD, some license I can't identify. MIT. I'm apparently getting mocked in channel for my efforts to do this package.
What? That could always look into packaging Quake 1 or Quake 2 engine was from a while ago, but
I could look into doing a lot of things. Frankly, I could just say no to this right now because it's stupid.
that's the spirit.
Actually, with a lot of the Quake 1 and 2 stuff, that's what I ran into with Sonic Roboblast, is that the code was released prior to it being GPL released, and then people assumed they could continue their projects
Yeah,
after the fact, so...
Like being like this, their games and stuff were based on leaked source, and then the stuff was opened.
Right, which calls many things into question. I think in this particular case, this was after that shenanigans, but... I know you weren't actually mocking you, or mocking me, I was just giving you a hard time. Gotta have some fun with this. This stuff can be incredibly dry.
Yeah, no kidding. I've listed only what feels like 30 freaking lines of Go dependencies that are needed. Or Go packages, I mean.
Are you actually breaking it up that much?
No, I have to go get this stuff.
Oh, they don't even have a go get?
No, I'm using the Go. Yeah.
I mean, they're not vendoring. You have to like legitimately go out and grab everything in the universe.
That's what I'm doing.
Sad panda. Somehow this is actually compiling. Hoo-hoo? I don't know whether it does or doesn't need fluid synth, though. I do know that I have to rebuild it with OpenAL supported once it's finished. Could spice things up and do an advertisement for the tea that I'm drinking.
Or we could do an advertisement for the Solus Patreon. And if you like what we do, if you like the new website, if you want to help support the project, if you want to help support the cost of, say, the build server and keeping that up and all the infrastructure, with the possibility of getting new hardware for testing, then you could go over to patreon.com/Solus. And maybe one day we could actually get IQ working on this full time too.
Good deal. So we were just asked if we had any spooky stories for Halloween.
None.
I'm trying to think. Of like events in my life that I would quantify as spooky. Yeah, I'm coming up dry on that one. I must lead a really boring life, or somebody else is living a really interesting life. I don't think I can actually test Z-Doom. Z-Doom requires an iWatch from version 1.9 of Doom. I mean, I own Doom on Steam. Their DOSBox version of that runs in Linux, right?
You're asking the wrong person, man.
I don't know. You're the one who started the Steam list. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have it enabled or not. Sad face. This is still building. Probably because I'm limited to J2 instead of J4.
I really wish I had a spooky story for you, Banks, but I don't. Have any? No. No.
What about scary stories?
I just really don't have any interesting stories. Just not that interesting of a person, to be honest. I sit behind my computer and I package stuff.
I had a kid try to strangle me in 3rd grade. That was about it. I'm trying to think of like traumatic experiences.
That would explain
even-
how you got into packaging, I guess. A bit too much oxygen got, you know.
I'm pretty sure I didn't change much before and after. This is one of those, I was born for this. Okay, so it built PK3 files, and then it apparently doesn't have a make install rule.
My fucking
It's like
god.
the ultimate finger in the eye. Like, come on, dude. To use ZDoom, unzip both zdoom.exe and zdoom.wad into the existing Doom directory. This makes me sad. It linked and everything.
Oh man, that sucks.
Well, so my question is, what do I actually need? And I don't know. Let me see if I just missed a CMake flag that I could have used. Because it is building some PK3 files. Default build type is debug, which we override to release. So this should only create 2 files, zdoom.pk3 and zdoom. I have no idea what else they want from me. Time to look at Arch. This is me not showing any shame.
Yep.
Because it built fine, so I'm not really worried about that. They do a bunch of stupid things that I don't care about. Then they use... Please hold. Okay, so they create... They put it in user bin, they don't put it there. And then how do they... Yeah, this is stupid. I'm going to rebuild it quick and see if my changes took, and then we'll see where we have to go from there. They pull in some of the free WAD files and things and then create some links for stuff, so I think they're kind of... Plus, this is on the AUR, so... Color me not surprised. And apparently I need to enable sound file. Because of course. I feel like it would be really interesting to quantify what portion of the repository at this point each of us has been responsible for either updating or...
I don't want to know. So much of my life has been spent on this.
Well, it looks like my install worked. I do another quick rebuild with sound file enabled, and then I'll see if it's missing any libraries that it built itself, and then we can move from there.
I'm almost tempted to grab the instructions from this Arch package config because it seems the most sane compared to what I'm doing.
Sounds about right.
Or at least they're at a later stage than I'm at currently, because right now I'm still filtering down what dependencies are needed and where I could get them from within the tree and via what things and go get that would obviously pull down those other packages. So it looks like they kind of whittled it down to a bare minimum. As much as I don't like directly copying from them.
I think I'm going to have to use image magic to convert an ICO file to a PNG again. I had to do this for one other thing. That's how I learned that Convert could do it in the first place. But ICO files are silly in that they can contain multiple icons.
Really?
And I didn't realize it, but Convert can actually, if you put square braces at the end, you can select the index.
Oh, that's cool.
Because normally what it'll do is you'll just do convert on the ICO to thing PNG, and then it'll just spit out a list of them, and then you have to pick one. But this actually selectively converts, which is kind of nice. It's not missing any of its own internal libraries, so it looks like I installed it correctly.
So do you mind if we called him a bit? Because I want to decompress a bit, and then I need to get up a bit early in the morning and prepare the doc and all that stuff for Sundays with Solus. So
Yeah, I'm just downloading a thing, and then can probably do that.
okay.
Good news is that it appears to work.
Sweet.
It even has some rudimentary sound effects. The text is small as hell. Might need to twiddle with that a bit. 640 by 480.
Let me check this out. Build page. Switch camera.
It even has some rudimentary sound.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the font size is really small.
Okay, so it looks like I just need to maybe figure out how to override the default resolution so it's sane for normal people. And then if I can convert the icon to an image and create a quick .desktop file, then I can put a wrap on Cheesy Doom.
Nice.
I think that's a little bit better. That brings back memories. A little bit of luck, this should be the last build. It's one of those, wait a second, I packaged a thing that does that.
Yeah, but one of the big benefits to the other things that they suggested was you could actually browse the YouTube stuff.
I don't know. I don't know how that pans out.
And we already have existing media players that could stream YouTube content anyways. Like MPV and VLC and all that.
Yeah, I just know that Livestream works really well. I was astonished at how well it pulled down at 60 FPS compared to doing it inside of Firefox or Chrome. I forgot to override the resolution in the desktop file. Okay, this should be the absolute last build. And then I'll be done with GZ Doom. And we can
Yeah, I'm
wrap
hoping
things up
this
real
will be
quick.
the last build for this drive thing as well.
All things considered, I'm surprised somebody else didn't do this already.
Yeah, Monty and thinks that no GUI.
I wish more people would learn how to command line.
Okay, this appears to have all the things. Just want to double check against the documentation. Yeah, drive server. Yep. Drive itself. Yep. Meme types. Yep. Okay, this looks like it should be packaged now.
Noise.
See, how do I go about testing it though? I need to set in my environment variables, Google API client, and secret keys. Okay, well, I'll have to do the testing for that later. I'm not gonna do that now. We'll land this, however. Okay, that's building. Oh man, you know what I'm really looking forward to after the stream? My honey rum, some popcorn with nacho cheese powder, and some YouTube. That's what I'm looking forward
Noise.
to. I'm so confused. What? Ah, nice one, Fesky. I was like, I'm confused. You provided a patch for Python 3 hyphen set proc title, yet your task title states Python 3 hyphen notify 2. And then you see like the whole change the title and then edit description. And then the edit's like, what are you saying? It's just there. Damn troll.
Eyes are broken. It doesn't like the fact that I'm trying to give command line args to the executable in the .desktop file. I feel like I've done this before.
Okay, drive is now in. I can close this. Damn it, Fesky, stop fixing your patches. Being one of those people that quickly gets back to fixing things. Jackass.
It says the stupidest syntax in the universe, and I don't even care because it's almost done. I have 100 emails. You guys are nuts. I'm imagining my video just went to crap.
Let's find out. I don't know. Either you're staring down at something or it's frozen. I'm not really sure which one. I'm guessing. Oh no, it was frozen. Yeah, so it's like 1 FPS every. Well, I say 1 FPS. It's actually like 0.2 FPS. It's like
That's good.
1 frame every 5 seconds. You know.
Well, that's what you want.
Hell yeah.
My bus comes in 10 minutes, so apparently I'm stuck here for the next hour. Though I guess to be fair, I'm just going to end up going home and continuing to package.
Yeah. You could have fun with that one.
This is basically what my Saturdays have turned into until we make a dent in things. I don't understand. I literally just had this working. Okay, that was 100% my panel.
Yeah, Fesky made a patch to override the user local setting in this meg file. I don't think he realized that in most instances, like he could just set prefix equals /user in order to change the prefix instead of, anyways. Poked him about that, asked him if he, it's like, did you simply try setting prefix equals /user for make and make install? Would save you the patch. We're almost at the same level we were yesterday. Like when we went on that spree. Because then it jumped up because of all the patches and package requests again, and then we dropped it back down.
Yep. It's keeping up with it that's the hardest bit.
We need more packagers.
Why did we even need GX message?
Someone requested it.
I need to test something.
I don't remember if it was GX message or something similar that Sam Hewitt wanted to use for like one of his interactive scripts or something that he does is like his install script, because apparently doing that.
That was Newt.
Oh, okay.
Because I packaged that one.
Oh.
Cock. It needs it as a run dep. That's my guess. GX message optional crash dialog. So that would be the thing that would tell you that you're supposed to put the wads in .config/gzdoom. Except that I have that installed locally, so why is it still complaining? I don't know. Maybe somebody was just trying. You know, I bet you in the Arch shenaniganery it has a GX message that says you're an idiot. Nope. So I don't even know why that depends on GX message, because I have it installed and it didn't even open it.
So what's the sit rep?
I just closed.
Woohoo!
Which means not nearly as much as I was hoping to get done today.
Yeah.
Looking at our burn up chart here, we're at 491.
Yeah, when I looked at, we were at 492, and then you closed it. So.
Yeah. So I mean, we've made a dent. It's progressively changing. Because if you look at the totals, this week alone we've closed 128 tickets. So that nets us a minus 33. Which
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, or minus 31 even, but yeah, it's We'll get there.
One day.
If we just keep having days like last night where we sit down and close everything in the universe.
Yeah.
Clearly, we should just purge anything that's over a month old and call it a day, right?
Yeah, that seems to be the good thing to do. I'm kind of tempted to do that with some of those patch submissions, but
I'm gonna have to at some point. It's kind of an inevitability in our game here.
actually some of the I can move out of triage into normal. Because they've been triaged, I'm just waiting for responses. Like I just got a response from the shadow guy, but he didn't actually provide me a patch and git formatted patch. He just provided me as a diff, which isn't very helpful. So I just set normal priority on this.
I'm just playing catch up with my email. Cause so much.
This one is being blocked by libtrace, which is waiting for fixes. Might actually just see about landing this Docker compose thing myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've been waiting over a month for this K-mine cart person to reply. See if they replied to anything else. Let's see. No, last thing was in September, so I'm actually just going to close these. It's Paramico and K-mine cart. Otherwise, they're just going to be sitting there forever.
Yeah, I mean, after a certain point, we just have to do it.
So hopefully someone else will take up the reins on that one.
Yeah, I mean, if they're open, somebody will do it. Now we're at 33.
I love how this person's been, like, the last thing this person said was, this has been sitting here pointlessly for 2 weeks, so if there's an issue with the patch, feel free to say no. And then I reviewed it, and that was back in September. And still waiting fixes, so it's for PPSSPP, so I'm just going to close it.
Oh, that was Radical Raccoon, right?
Yep.
Is the patch any good?
Kinda. They're using a bunch of unnecessary variables for shit.
Right, but is it something we can fix up and then just toss in?
Yeah.
Because that's part of why I'm hesitant to close a lot of those. Because it's like, all right.
Although for some of these, it doesn't look like they're actually using any git tags for these. They're using individual tarballs from specific commits, like this PP, SSPP lang, RMIPS, and GLS lang stuff. I don't know. What are your thoughts on it?
I'd have to look through some of them.
It's T496.
I'm betting this could use submodules, and that was how he got it to work. Take a quick look at their Git repo. Yeah, this says a Git submodules.
Do they have actual Git tags for the other stuff, for like the PPSSPP links? And
They don't have tags for the specified in the submodule. I don't know whether
I'm not talking about in the module. I'm talking about the individual. Like if you notice, he's using multiple sources.
Well, that's what I'm saying is the stuff that he's got listed there is it's all listed in the submodules.
Okay, so this could probably just be converted to using Git and then v122 or something.
Yeah, if I can figure out what's going on with our lookup for commit hashes.
Well, you don't need to use commit hashes. You do git pipe and then the git thing, and then after the colon, you have the actual tag.
Yeah, no, that I get. It's the problem is with when you do the Git module and you do a recursive checkout, it gets goobered.
No.
Because I don't know if it's looking up the versions on the recursive lookout for recursive checkout correctly. That's kind of my question, is how it knows what to pull when. And the real problem, because like PP, SSPP, GLS lang doesn't have any tags, so they have to be assuming that we're doing a recursive checkout. And actually, I'm pretty annoyed that their tarballs aren't complete if they're using Git modules, but yeah, they're not. That's irritating. Unless some of these just aren't required and he didn't know to turn them off.
Let's see. Man, I love Fesky. He said, yeah, my brain is taking vacations, I guess. This is the good 10 out of 10, finally finalized and 100% finished, the last and chosen one patch. Let's see.
Gotta have humor in our line of work.
Well, you know what? He's not wrong. It really is the final one.
Why don't we just change the assignment on PPSSPP to me, and then I'll go through and see what it takes to get this working.
Go right ahead.
And I'll take ownership of the original task too, just so that it's clear that I'm taking it from Radical to get it working.
Then we'll land this XDO tool and then call it a night.
Sounds like a plan. I'm probably not going to do any more before I get back to the apartment. No, it knows what the Git hashes are supposed to be, so I don't know why he's not using Git modules. Silliness. Figure it.
Wow, it's part 2 now. Yeah, it's because we went and ate food, so that means I needed to stop the stream. So it just made sense to stop the stream, create a part 2, and then have that as a separate thing. So the previous stream didn't have issues. We just, yeah, I just explained anyways. And XDO2 has landed. Wait for Seagit. But Rutuba, just FYI, we're actually ending the stream in a moment, so. Okay, XDO2 landed. No, we haven't ever figured out what the flickering on the stream is. At least I'm not aware of what it could be. It's unfortunate, really. I guess it's happening right now, which is probably what remind you of it or something. You working on PPSSPP or you done?
Maybe.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and wrap up the stream, and you could continue on that later or something after the stream or whatever. That works for you.
I'm just about done, but go for it.
All right. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in. Appreciate the many hours of keeping us company. And remember that tomorrow, well, technically today for me anyways, is Sundays with Solus. You could check the Solus YouTube channel, I believe, for that information, or at least the Google Plus or Facebook page for that as well. So thank you for tuning in, and bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.